pile up assists.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Siakam, the pass to Walker. Siakam with a screen on Poole. Back to Siakam. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Sarr, and he dumps it. What a pass to set him up.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Here's Halliburton, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
They get the rebound. Pass to Sarr. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. Sarr's got 5 points.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. Here's Poole. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
And Siakam, here we go. And then Siakam with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. And then Turner with the dunk.
Can't lose sight of Turner in these situations. You're asking to get burned whenever you do.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Lets it fly. The rebound by Turner. Indiana trailing here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him, and he gets that one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Halliburton. Into the lane. Outside Walker. Siakam looking it over. Now here's Turner. 5 to shoot. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Turner's got 5.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
To the right side. Brogdon from outside. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Can't cash it in from close range. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Back to Brogdon. Shoots over Mathurin. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Siakam finds Turner. Got a piece of it. Kuzma with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. The finish! And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
How about Kuzma shifting into 5th gear on that break?
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Now here's Mathurin, guarded by Brogdon. Outside Mathurin. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
16 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Poole on the wing. Walker covering. It's Poole on the wing. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's Washington. They're up by 3. And we'll be back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Brogdon's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Halliburton. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Halliburton looking for an opening. Up top, Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 7. They set the pick. From deep, Sarr knocks down the long J. Sarr's got 8.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Mathurin passes to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Tipped.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
And there's the lob.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Siakam outside. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. Siakam for 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Poole against Walker. Oh, and Turner with a block. Right side Mathurin. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. He's got 12.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Poole outside. The 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. A minute 15 left to play in the second quarter. Mathurin to screen on Poole. Here's Halliburton. Washington with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Brogdon. Here's Sarr.
Indiana foul.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. Bay comes in for Kuzma.
First team foul. Substitution for your Wizards. Marvin Bagley with their...
Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
Siakam the screen. Here's Halliburton. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Bay with a screen on Walker. Poole, the pass to Bay.
Pacers foul.
Washington shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Utility guys like Sadiq Bey can be very valuable assets. He really makes the effort to give you a little bit of everything out there and try to make a difference.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Toppin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Bay with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Carrington. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead, up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Sadiq Bey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Carrington in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Here's Carrington, defended by Halliburton. Bagley, no good. Pacers leading by 5.
Carrington.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Now here's McConnell. Siakam outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brogdon against McConnell. Here's Turner. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Wizards trail by 5. Poole with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Bagley, a screen on Walker. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
Indiana's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Up top, Siakam. He's covered by Bagley. Yep, count it. Siakam's got 9. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Pass to Koulibaly. Bagley sets a screen. To the left side wing. Walker with a steal. There's Neesmith with a three. Hits a three-pointer. Neesmith's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Poole against Walker. Pass to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And here's McConnell. Yet to see a basket. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. There's a screen by Turner. And here's Siakam for three. Offensive rebound. Outside Neesmith. Walker passes to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Washington making a change here. Wizards trail by 8. Pass to Carrington. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Basket counts. Bagley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Bagley's ability to score here has a lot to do with the attribute of quickness.
Here's McConnell. And the layup falls. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Kuzma with a screen on McConnell. Here's Carrington. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Walker. Now here's McConnell. Not a lot of room. Pulls up. Again, Indiana.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Outside Koulibaly. Brogdon with the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. Kuzma for three. Back to Brogdon. Siakam against Bagley. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Bagley's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Bagley knows how important an outside shot is for today's big, and he knocks one down.
Here's Neesmith. Got a hand on it. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Carrington from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Now McConnell. And here's Turner. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Kuzma. Here's Carrington. Kuzma outside. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Poole from long range.
What a play!
That's good! Are you kidding me?
Wow!
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Indiana ahead. They're up by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. With the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Full work in the interior.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Indiana leading by 4. Toppin finds Halliburton. There's a screen by Toppin. Pass to Matherin. And the basket is good. Matherin's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Bay with a screen. And here's Kispert from the arc. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And yep, it's good. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
From deep, Sar. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
Here's Halliburton on the take. Pass to Turner. Stolen. Poole outside. Here's Kispert. He's covered by Matherin. And the 3 off target. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. So for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bay. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Kispert. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Pacers making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will...
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Siakam. He's off on the second. The Wizards trail by 6. And there's Poole on the assist by Sar. Sar's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
Siakam outside. From the top of the key, perfection. Beautiful stroke.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble. And they've made the most of their chances there as well.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
For Washington, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Sar. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So much skill there for Sar, and he can get elusive, which helped him draw the foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Indiana leading by 5. Outside Matherin. Three-pointer. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kuzma. Out to the right wing. Sarr passes to Brogdon. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Now here's Koulibaly, defended by Halliburton. The Pacers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Outside Koulibaly. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside Matherin. Back to Turner, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside Matherin. Oh, he nails it!
And a huge shot from Matherin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
It's Poole the drive. Indiana with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
In the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Turner with a screen on Williams. Left side, Turner. Shot clock at 5. And here's Walker outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
On offense, here are the Pacers. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. No good with the layup. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Outside Mathurin. Turner finds Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Launches a 3. Indiana again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And yes, it's good.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Mathurin. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Pacers making the shot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Caruso. Halliburton, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D8, the versatility. That is pretty special. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Siakam trying to free himself up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position. Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Here's Halliburton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Halliburton outside. Turner passes to Mathurin. Walker with it. Back to Mathurin. Takes a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
Well, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Siakam. The baseline J off the mark. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Pacers. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Here's Halliburton. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 7.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. It's just going to take the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers leading by 4. Baseline try, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Indiana. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the 2nd quarter here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Walker.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Turner. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Turner with a screen on Dort. Back to Turner. At the top of the key, Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. Right side, Williams shoots over Walker. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
1:49 left now here in the second. Pass to Mathurin. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Now here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pacers leading by 8. For 3. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got himself going there. His first points of the game at the deep ball. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Back to Williams. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And Indiana making a change here. McConnell's checked in. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Nembhard. That's tipped. And now, in transition is Wallace. Here we go. Holmgren finds Williams. Will it go? And the slam by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here's Nesmith. Clock up 2 there. Nesmith has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this.
To the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
For Indiana, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Halliburton's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. throw good, Siakam.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. And Williams with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Second team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Williams. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And that's now 9 points for Williams. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. He's all alone. Here's Dort. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Mathurin, good.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Williams in the post, working on Walker. Williams can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 8. And here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 9.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Williams against Walker. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Turner for 3. It's good from long range. Turner's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Turner with the screen. To the middle. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. 8 points for him.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Halliburton against Dort. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Oklahoma City gets it back. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Halliburton drives in.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Trying to find Gilgeous Alexander. Gets it to him. Williams, a screen on Siakam. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Halliburton. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal.
Timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Thunder trailing by 12. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Siakam has it in the corner. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Indiana leading by 12. Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. They get it back. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Turner for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got 11 points here in just the second half. Walker against Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Nailed from three-point land.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Inside, and it's slammed in by Turner.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that, defense.
Williams passes to Gilgeous Alexander. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Siakam. Turner with the screen for Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And good that time. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander finds Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. And the shot goes down. 14 points here for Jalen Williams.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Turner. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And that's 15 points for Miles Turner.
Don't you love how many different ways Miles Turner can score the basketball? Spot up, in transition, operating in the post. He's got the entire arsenal.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Siakam. Looking to get it going. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Lets it go with a three. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Tyrese Halliburton.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
There's 45 seconds left in the game. Dort against Halliburton. Nice defense from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Buries it from three-point range. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. At one point, they led by 16. Mathurin with a screen for Halliburton. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Some good competition.
hard-court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now, New York starting five. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. And here are the Knicks now. The Thunder making their last shot. And that one's good. Brunson.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson. Flashy.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Brunson with it. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, PA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a...
Out of the way!
Wow!
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hart, such a tough competitor. He's going to do the little things on both ends.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Fires the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Now Brunson. He's got 5. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's New York with a rebound. Now here's Brunson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Knicks leading by 5. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think...
Oh, man!
Oh!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
People...
After the line for 1,
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Forward outside. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No luck on that one. Hart with the defensive effort. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Brunson's got 10 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns a screen on Dort. Wide open look. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
From the arc. It's good.
Did he get it off in time?
It counts at the buzzer.
That's a feel-good.
Wow. And just nails the three.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the 1. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Brunson. Inside, here's Daudier. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Williams, and he drains the quick shot.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure you can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
First team foul.
Williams up top. Top of the key jumper, no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Towns a screen on Caruso. Brunson passes to Towns. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter. Thunder trail by 10. Outside, Williams. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. No good with the triple. Knicks leading by 10. And here's Brunson from the arc. Wallace pulls it in. The Thunder have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Williams with the screen. With the fadeaway. Williams on the wing. Back to Dort. Williams finds Dort. Dort, a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Back to Brunson. Dort grabs the miss.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Williams against Hart. Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 8, OG Anunoby.
Brunson against Dort. Right side, Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hart. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 8. Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And the Knicks making a change here. Now Chua's checked in. Caruso against Brunson. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, and pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. From the elbow, a nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. 32 seconds left in the second. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. 11-point game. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Outside McBride. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Knicks, OG Anunoby, taking 2 shots.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that concludes the first half. Knicks out in front, up 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Brunson with it, guarded now by Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hart. Misses the jumper. Thunder trail by 9. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Williams punches it home.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Lets it fly from 18. That one's wide left. New York leading by 7. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story. And there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the 2nd round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Brunson passes to Achua. Back to Brunson. Dort with a steal. All by himself for the finish. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Outside Brunson to the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
New York leading by 6. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
First personal foul. First team foul.
People will
At the line.
those calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Josh Hart's checked in for Towns. Knicks leading by 6. Here's McBride. Outside Anunoby. Outside McBride. Back to Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. .136 left to play in the third. Outside McBride, pass to Hart. Back to McBride, from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 6. Here's Williams. Oh, he tried to double clutch on that dunk and couldn't get it down. Achua finds Hart. 1:06 left in the third. Achua with the dunk.
Smart pass right there from Hart. I like how he reads the floor.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Hartenstein a screen. Left side Williams. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
New York leading by 8. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Wallace outside. Stolen by Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Outside McBride. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. McBride's got 6 points. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Shai with a step. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter ahead by a... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got OG Anunoby. Miles McBride is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Achua in at center, filling out the middle. And that one good.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. New York leading by 9. And here's Bridges. Fires top of the key, and he knocks the jumper down.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Dort outside. 6 to shoot. Right wing from deep. Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
New York leading by 8. Outside Brunson. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous Alexander. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Hart. Dort grabs the miss. So Dort's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. The kick out to Brunson. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Five on the clock. Hart passes to Brunson. New York again can't hit. And so it's Gilgeous Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. To the paint. Holmgren with a big reach.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Down low. The ball's knocked loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Williams with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Now Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. New York leading by 6. Stop the drought. Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter here. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. And stolen by Brunson.
And just turns it over in one of the most irritating ways possible. I mean, what was that?
There's good turnovers. That wasn't one of them. At least this one doesn't lead to an automatic fast break, the live ball turnover, so that's the best you can say about that play.
And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Bridges. Pulls it from the top of the key. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And now a 12-point New York lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Brunson with it.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And Towns throws it down.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Hard against Leonard. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Dunn kicks to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And Anunoby now top of the key. Connects from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Brunson finds Towns. And Bamba pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Brunson against Leonard. Down low. Here's Anunoby. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Harden against Anunoby. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Harden against Anunoby. 5 on the clock. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. And it's good for 2.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Harden the pass to Leonard. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
4th team foul.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Leonard dishes to Harden. 6 to shoot. Leonard kicks to Bamba. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson with it. Driving in. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Harden at the line. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rulings. There will be 2 minutes to review the
Intentional personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Leonard finds Dunn. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Brunson goes in. The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Jones with the screen on Hart. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jones, the pass to Leonard. To the inside. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Bamba. Can't hit from in close. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 37.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. From deep, Brunson. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
They've got Towns. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. They're the group New York will start the second with. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Jones with the screen on Hart. Leonard driving to the basket.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Here's Towns. Tries again. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got 6. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And the jam by Harden.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have
detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shoots a fader. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He has 7.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Brunson. He's got 10. In the corner, it's Bridges. Takes it inside, and Jones pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard inside. Brunson covering. Bamba finds Jones. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's Jones, that time on the assist from Leonard. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Kawhi understands now he commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
To the paint. And Anunoby slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Bamba inside. Towns on him. Here's Jones, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Leonard against Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have... Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Towns against Bamba. Towns dishes to Bridges. Pass to Hart. Towns in the corner. Lets it go from the wing. And there's another one for the Knicks.
What a quick release on Towns' jumper. That makes it hard to contest.
In the corner, Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Harden. It's tipped and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
To the middle. And finished off by Leonard. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Timeout.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And here comes another big hitter for your Knicks hitting game.
From deep, Brunson. And that one released in time, but no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He got into double. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
So for the Clippers right now, Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2. Here's Leonard. Over Hart. Jones kicks to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Hart. Fires it up. Leonard, no luck.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Dunn. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard dishes to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 11.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris. No one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Leonard, the pass to Bamba. Takes it out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Over Hart. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Harden goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Towns.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Knicks trail by 3. And here's Brunson. He's got 15. There's the triple. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Towns, a screen on Dunn. The kick out to Towns. And an intentional foul right there. Achua, he's checked in for New York.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your...
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So, for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Bamba. And it's Powell in for Kawhi Leonard.
For the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, Norman Powell.
There's a screen by Achua. Inside. The dunk by Achua.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. Done outside.
2 minutes.
Bridges against Jones. Clock at 6. Down low. And stolen by Achua. Back to Hart. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 1-point game. And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
No foul. Third team foul.
On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Jones. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden surveying the D. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Anunoby against Harden. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Now Harden, 16 points for him. From deep, hits the 3-point bomb. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And it's in there. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Powell for 3, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks, and of everything. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game. To the middle. Hart the pass to Anunoby. And stolen by Dunn.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Anunoby left side. It's stolen. Here's Hart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Puts it up. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Bridges outside. Clock is at 3. Lets it fly. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Jones with the screen on Hart. Leonard kicks to Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Leonard missing. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. The tray. Knocks it loose. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard to take the lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Bridges. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Harden dishes to Bamba. 6 to shoot. Here's Jones. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Jones has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Jones has gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Brunson against Leonard. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Going inside. Brunson barreling into the rim.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
It's Harden with the drive. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. To the paint, here's Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And it's 6 points for Mikal Bridges.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Outside Leonard. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Harden the pass to Dunn. Bamba with it. Releases. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
43 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Brunson the pass to Towns. It's good.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Leonard. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
On the wing, Anunoby. And then Anunoby slams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
So a close game sees New York take this one. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
On 2K Sports. Now Washington's starting five. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Kyle Kuzma out there with Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Poole in at the point. And for the Clippers, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
It's stolen by Poole. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Leonard up top, defended by Kuzma. Leonard looking around. Pass to Jones. Outside Harden. Tries again. And he buries his first look.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Coulibaly on the wing. There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Kuzma, rise, and fire.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Graham. A franchise low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Here's Poole. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Dunn. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Leaving no room for mistakes as Kuzma rises up.
Pass to Bamba. Launches a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Sarr. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. From deep, Sarr. And James Harden pulls it down. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Three-pointer, Harden. And the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 9 points.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Kuzma outside. Kuzma with a screen on Bamba. Here's Sarr. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Bamba. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
To the middle. Tipped. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Koulibaly. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Outside Harden. Inside. Here's Leonard. 26 seconds left in the first quarter here. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Wizards trail by 5. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Releases. And another basket for Washington.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Jones with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Lets a three fly. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 6. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Bamba in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 5 points.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First 2. At the line for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma.
Any?
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Grant, when you talk about consistency in officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Dunn right side, Leonard outside. Pass to Bamba. Outside Harden. Now Bamba. He's got 5. The layup off target. Left side Brogdon. Here's Sarr. There's a screen. Pass to Brogdon. Over Jones. Brogdon with the bucket. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Whether he's spotting up or creating, Brogdon can be a threat out there. There's a lot of confidence in that shot.
So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league. Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Brogdon with the ball. Harden picks him up. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Clippers in the lead. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second, and he'll take a trip to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Mamba, the pass to Jones. There's the block.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Washington has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And it's Coulibaly missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. Launches it. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard passes to Bamba from 17. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Bamba's got 7 points.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Kuzma. Now Brogdon. Pulls it in from the elbow. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Done. The pass to Bamba. Leonard against Kuzma. Back to Bamba. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Tucker's checked in for Bamba. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Bay comes in for Kuzma. Here's Leonard. He's got 7. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Count it. And the Clippers lead. by 1.
Tucker doing whatever he can to help out the offense, this time from the mid-range.
And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. Bay outside. Poole outside. Bay with a screen on Leonard. Back to Bay. Puts up a 3. The shot won't fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And so in the game for Washington, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Bagley in at the 5. Some room here for Jones. The offensive rebound. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Well, not just the reach, but those suction cup hands from Kawhi helps him on defense. But he can also swallow up offensive boards.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And here's Harden. 9 points in the game. No good on the 3. Brogdon with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And there it is for him. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Sars checked in for Washington. Kuzma comes in for Bay. Here's Brogdon. And another basket for Washington.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
Leonard outside. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. And that's good for 2. Leonard's got 11.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
From about 19, it's rebounded by Washington.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Over to the left wing. Back to Poole. 4-3. Look at Poole showing the range.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Leonard passes to Bamba. Outside Harden. Back to Bamba. Clock at 6. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Koulibaly, and Bilal Koulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Leonard for three, and it's Poole with a rebound. Wizards leading by 3. Brogdon from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bamba, a screen on Kuzma. To the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
To the inside. Outside for Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma. Pulls it. Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got 9 points now in the second half. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. How about Malcolm Brogdon displaying all of his skills today?
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
So for the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Leonard, and it's Powell in for Jones. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Sadiq Bey comes in for Kuzma. Here's Harden. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Harden's got 13.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Brogdon finds Poole. Bey with a screen. Outside Koulibaly. Outside Bagley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brogdon. Again Brogdon missing. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. "41 seconds left to play in the third quarter. On the wing, Jones. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Bey. Banked it in off the glass.
Bey can use a mix of power and finesse when he gets that close.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Done. The pass to Harden. Jones with the ball for the tie. No good on the shot. What a performance from Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for the Wizards. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team.
Outside Harden.
Well, that's the height and the reach of Bagley coming together nicely on the defensive end.
Here's Koulibaly. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Powell. Rebound by the Wizards. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And that one's good. Bagley.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So for the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Jones. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker, and it's Jones in for Powell. Sarge checked in for Washington. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bay. Gives us a chance, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Kuzma outside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Derek Jones.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Clippers trail by 11. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Now Harden. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Kuzma. And the Wizards on the break. Now here's Poole, defended by Dunn. The drive by Poole, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Poole, defended by Dunn. Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. The kick out to Poole. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Wizards lead by 16. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Bamba. Shoots over Sarr. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Kuzma. And they go to the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And another basket for Washington.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Coulibaly. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Clippers trail by 14. Out to the right wing. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Malcolm Brogdon.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And it's Harden penetrating, and down it goes. 2 points. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth.
done. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Washington, Malcolm Brogdon. Shooting.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. Here's Harden. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
On the wing, Kuzma. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they're able to recover. Now here's Dunn. Outside Harden. Here he goes. Timeout called. The Clippers. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road by the time.
Craig, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Czar in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The shot by Turner, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside to Brogdon. Knocks down the three ball.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Here's Siakam. Lays it up off the glass.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Koulibaly with it. Pass to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Poole finds Kuzma. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Koulibaly. Off target from three-point range. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
In the corner, it's Brogdon. Over Siakam. Second chance shot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now, Halliburton. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Halliburton penetrating. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Siakam. Poole with the steal. Driving the lane. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Walker finds Mathurin. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Sinks the triple. Brogdon's got 8.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Sarr with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Koulibaly. That 3 off the mark. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Fires from deep. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. 5 points in the game.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Got that one up quick. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Outside, Walker. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. A drive by Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. Shot on the wing. Again, the Wizards good for two.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Halliburton, that's good.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Poole, no good. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For three, Brogdon. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
It's Kuzma top the key. Back to Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. Clock at 4. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Pacers trail by 3. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Over Coulibaly, and it falls over the rim and in. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Lets the 3 fly. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Pacers shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. And finished off by Siakam.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Coulibaly. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Back to Brogdon, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Here's Kuzma. And no good, trying to use the glass. Indiana trailing here. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Mathurin with a screen for Halliburton. Kuzma pulls it in.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Walker against Poole. 1:53 left to play here in the half. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon the pass to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
With a substitution, Marvin Bagley III. Justin Champagne.
For Indiana, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Brogdon kicks to Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. Koulibaly, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for Walker. Here's Halliburton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just a fantastic offensive player in every way. Halliburton is a guy you run your offense through gladly.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Brogdon. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Brogdon so composed, riding the wave of momentum, not forcing shots. Instead, taking what the defense gives him.
The shot's good from Halliburton. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Brogdon inside the line. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. We've got Bilal Koulibaly. Brogdon out there with Bagley, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Carrington's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Wizards. Halliburton outside with the shot. A nice shot by Nesmith.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Here's Brogdon. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is not the biggest guy, but that does not stop him from being aggressive and assertive inside.
And Toppin throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Champagny. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Good decision-making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
Here's Koulibaly. Neesmith covering. Back to Koulibaly. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Koulibaly's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
To the wing on the left. Bagley the pass to Brogdon. Here's Champagny. Neesmith covering. Here's Carrington. And the 3-ball is good. Carrington's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Neesmith. He gets it in there. Neesmith has got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Halliburton right side. Here's Champagny. Toppin covering. Koulibaly finds Bagley. Doesn't go for it. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. They set the pick. And it's blocked. There's 1:17 left in the third. To the inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Halliburton outside. Bryant a screen on Brogdon. Walker. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Wizards leading by 4. It's Brogdon on the wing. Here's Carrington. Got it. Good job in the low post. Carrington's got 9 points here in the second half. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Neesmith. That ball. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Halliburton. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Carrington's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So an entirely new grouping now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Kispert. The wing jumper off target. Here's Mathurin, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Pacers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Mathurin hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The drive by Poole. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And here's Kispert from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kispert's got himself on the board with 3 there. And so it's Washington heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pass to Coulibaly. Sarr with it. Kuzma outside. And again, Washington with the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Kuzma with a screen on McConnell. Kispert, no good. Pacers trail by 7. McConnell passes to Mathurin. Right side Turner. Jacks up a 3. And he gets it back. Takes it out to Siakam. Now, here's McConnell. Tight defense on him. Hands it from downtown. McConnell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Poked loose. Outside Mathurin. Inside, here's Turner. Plays it up and banks it in.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Poole with no one around. And just miss after miss right now. Pass to Mathurin. Outside Turner. To tie it up. Back to Mathurin. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. They've led by as much as 10. And the shot is good.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
McConnell scanning the floor. Over Kispert. Out to Turner. Pass to Mathurin. 5 on the clock. From downtown. Traps in the tray.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Now Sarr. And here's Kuzma. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Wizards. On the wing, Mathurin. Uses both hands to slam it down.
We've seen this movie before from Mathurin. He is cool and confident under pressure.
Washington trailing. Lesnar with the screen for Brogdon. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play, doing whatever it takes to find the basket they needed.
Mathurin finds Siakam. Indiana moving the ball and finished off by Siakam.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Outstanding poise from Malcolm Brogdon. Relishes any chance he gets to be the man in the clutch.
Siakam looking around. Shoots it. Money! A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here's Brogdon. Open jump shot off the mark. And here are the Pacers now. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Here's Turner. Siakam against Brogdon. Here's Poole.
That's a critical basket there. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. Can't give up a 3.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Mathurin for 3. Can't knock in the 3.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's Washington who scraped by with the win.
This face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the small forward position.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
And here's Turner from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here is Williams. Tries it from 19. Connects. The jumper drops.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And there's the screen. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Halliburton on the attack. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
B.A., you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. No good on the triple. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's Turner from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Halliburton against Dort. And is blocked.
But Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the mark with the 15-footer.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside, Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Now here's Matherin. Williams defending. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Siakam.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
For 3, Matherin. Dort grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Lets it fly. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Tries it from 19. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Turner, a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Halliburton on the wing. Dort defending. Fires high post. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 9.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Siakam. And there's another one to the Thunder.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
For 3, Mathurin gets the 3 to fall. Mathurin's got his second basket.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Oklahoma City, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Shai with a step. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Walker. Williams misses. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. 8-point game. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Siakam with a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Williams with the screen from 18 feet away. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, "I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game."
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Mathurin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Siakam. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Well, B.A., there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Wallace, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith's checked in. Walker passes to Siakam. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Alex Caruso. First personal foul. First team foul.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Williams. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Chet from range.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Dort against Halliburton. Over Dort. Halliburton misses. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Wallace outside. Dort for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dort with a steal. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Aaron Nesmith picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Siakam, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Dort, a screen on Walker. Williams passes to Dort. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Pass to Walker. Now here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Over Williams. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Siakam's gotten his first points in this one. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Dort, a screen on Walker. Here's Williams. And no good. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Caruso. The shot no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. The flow. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's McConnell in at the 1. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Turner finds Mathurin. Now here's McConnell. Watched by Wallace. Shot clock at 3. McConnell's shot is off. Thunder leading by 12. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss, and they recover it. From deep, Holmgren again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Matherin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Matherin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Dort. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with your Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Oh, wow! Tyrese Halliburton!
Wow, that's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's the 3. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Nice shot by Turner.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Williams, a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Turner, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
There's a screen by Turner for 3, Matherin. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And it comes off the front of the rim.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And stolen by Williams. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Turner, a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Lets it fly from 18. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pacers trail by 14. Here's Turner. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. So Dort's got 4 rebounds now. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. He loves seeing these type of results.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half.
Opportunistic Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. There's the triple. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. From 13, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Siakam with it. Caruso covers. And stolen by Caruso. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Walker pulls down the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside for Halliburton. Knocked away. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And Williams punches it home.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Caruso misses. Indiana's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Inside. Dort with a steal. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Williams against Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Turner covering. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Siakam. Assist from Tyrese Halliburton.
Dort for three.
Going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Brunson a screen on Dort. For 3, Bridges. Dort grabs the miss. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Just 4 to shoot. Anunoby. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. D.A.?
He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks, David. Dort against Brunson. Towns a screen on Dort. And Brunson, here we go. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Here's Towns. On the wing, Anunoby. 4 on the clock. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 2. Runs in the pass to Anunoby. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the line. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Anunoby. Launches it. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 6. It's rebounded by Towns. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Pass to Hart. Knocked loose. Stolen by Dort. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pulls from the top of the key. Knicks with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Anunoby finds Towns. Pass to Hart. Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Now Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one drops.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And here's Towns. And here's Brunson outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Now, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson the pass to Hart. His three-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Knicks trail by 10. Bridges for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Bridges got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. The three. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. Brunson scanning the floor. The close-range shot is good from Brunson. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Pass to Hart from outside the arc. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Brunson outside. He takes it in. Brunson so quick on the drive.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Right wing, near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. It's rebounded by New York.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Bridges kicks to Hart. Bridges against Williams. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson outside.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Knicks trail by 13. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Pass to Anunoby. And the 3 off target. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. Nine seconds left here in the second. Williams scanning the floor. With 1 on the clock, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Achua. And it's Dadier in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Pass to Achua. Knocked away. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And that one's good, Caruso.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
McBride passes to Hart. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Knicks trail by 15. Here's Achua. Drops in the layup for 2. Achua's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
They set the pick. Hart against Williams. Over Hart. The shot by Williams, no good. And for the Knicks, the shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. McBride passes to Bridges. Shoots over Caruso. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Bridges. Wallace outside. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Knicks on defense. Williams can't hit. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alderman.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Love that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds.
Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the air.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the officials.
Mikal Bridges at the line.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Pass to Anunoby. Towns against Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Towns, guarded closely. And here's Brunson outside. Nice defense from Dort. The Thunder leading by 13. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Timeout.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Sinks the 15-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Towns for three. Drains the three-pointer.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And here we go, coach's challenge happening.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking and the game continues on. And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And so it's Oklahoma City sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at center.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Williams with the ball. Brunson picks him up. And Williams slams it in.
Pretty devastating, actually, to turn the ball over like that and surrender 2 more points.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Towns for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren wide open. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 6 points for Chet Holmgren. Brunson against Dort. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Brunson. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daignault talked to his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
On the wing, Bridges. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams passes to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. And that's now 38 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Offensive foul is charged to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first personal. Second team foul.
It's stolen by Dort. Poked away. 3-on-3. Caruso finds Williams. And here is Holmgren. Defended by Bridges.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
He hits both from the stripe. Brunson with it. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Anunoby. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Dort. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. That free throw, no good.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
Thunder lead.
And stolen by Anunoby.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now here's Brunson. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. Hart passes to Bridges. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Pass to Bamba. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by Towns. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Shots good by Hart.
First bucket of the evening. Now both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Dunn outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. New York shooting their first free throw this game. And the technical free throw is good.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Hart with a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges, and he banks in the layup.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Harden with it. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. And Anunoby pulls it down. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Anunoby, a screen on Harden. Here's Hart. He takes it in. Soft touch off the glass. Hart's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Leonard passes to Bamba. Nice move. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
1:56 left in the first. And Brunson, here we go. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
Clippers trail by 5. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Misses the 3. New York leading by 7. Here's Brunson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
Well, despite his size, Jalen Brunson loves to operate in the painted area.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Brunson. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Bamba. Now Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
And Brunson, here we go. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 6.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Yep, that one's good.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Brunson taking his time here. Outside Anunoby. Towns, right side. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Bamba in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Brunson with it. Dunn in his pocket. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn. New York shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. That free throw's good from Anunoby. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Hart. Just 5 to shoot. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Bamba finds Jones. The Knicks pull it in. And here's Brunson. He's got 6. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Back to Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Leonard. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
13 foul. At the line for LA, Kawhi Leonard.
And even
One shot. The plays under video review under NBA rules.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5 now.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
On the wing, Harden. Back to Leonard. Stolen by Anunoby. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Anunoby a screen on Jones. Bridges misses.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion. Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Out to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Here's Harden. And the shot's good. He has 7.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And stolen by Brunson. And stolen by Bamba. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
To the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Towns. And James Harden pulls it down. Clippers trail by 9. On the drive, Kawhi. Right side, Jones. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Brunson. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Good work there as it goes. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Brunson leaving everyone behind on the one-man play.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Knicks leading by 9. Outside Brunson. Anunoby passes to Towns. Poked loose. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New York. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson. And here's the fast break. Jones, the pass to Harden. And And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
The Knicks making a switch here. Chua's checked in.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Bridges against Jones. Outside Brunson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score it.
And so he makes both from the line. About a minute played here in the second half. Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Hart. Hits the front of the rim and out. New York leading by 6. Outside Chua. Back to Brunson. Outside Hart from behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Leonard, left side. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Outside Chua. Brunson against Leonard. Chua with a screen on Jones. From the high post. Good as the jump shot falls. Bridges has got 6 points.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as many as 11. Nice crossover to get that one. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Clippers trail by 9. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Towns down low. He's against Tucker. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Brunson with it, picked up by Tucker. That's good from Towns on the assist from Brunson. He's got 9.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Fires from deep. The shot comes out. Knicks leading by 8. Pass to Hart. Now here's Towns. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Official and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson on the drive. Kicks it out Towns for three. Leonard pulls down the board.
Man, that's his shot. But maybe he was too wide open.
And so they foul intentionally. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
His third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson on the drive. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson.
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Clock at 6. Harden against Anunoby. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter. Anunoby on the wing. Leonard against Brunson. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Next substitution, Ryan.
Here's McBride. Down low. 4 seconds left. And Ryan gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 8.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Good if it goes. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Oh, talk about a timely three ball. They had to.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Knicks. They're up by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. They've got Derek Jones, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
First team.
To the middle. Here's Bamba.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Towns down low. Covered by Bamba. And again, Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Leonard. Stolen by Bridges. Now Brunson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now, and that one's good for Brunson. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Mama, the pass to Leonard. Let's go with a three. Takes the three. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Yes, sir! Brunson for three.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Leonard passes to Jones. That's tipped. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's Hart. Shots blocked. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard looking around. Dunn outside. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Towns passes to Bridges. Anunoby with it. The three. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Knicks leading by 11. Outside Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. Here's the three. And again, the Knicks missing. Here's Jones. It's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Leonard. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Now Towns. 4 on the clock. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so
But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. And that one, good. Now, here is Harden. And the call on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for LA, James Harden. After the the play is under video review.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kuzma can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So six-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is. Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
And Brogdon, here we go. And it's good, 2 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Poole with the drive. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Poole against Harden. The Wizards working the ball around now. 3 on the clock. Koulibaly, no good. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, the Wizards head coach gave me a few minutes. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Out to the wing. Bamba kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Got it from 16 feet. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Here's Brogdon. James Harden picking up that last basket. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. The 19-foot shot, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Leonard attacking.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. 6 points for James Harden.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here is Harden following the bucket by the Wizards. Outside, Jones. Kuzma against Dunn. Bamba kicks to Harden. Back to Bamba. Over Sarr. Bamba's shot is off. And here is Poole. Kuzma outside. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Washington Wizards. He finished. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2-guard spot. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn. First personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles on D. High post try. He can't hit that time.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Bamba's shot is off. So it's the Wizards now. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, when you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Brent Coulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch. And this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And, Greg, you think about what they call...
Timeout.
Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Now, here's Dunn, still without a basket. Throws it up high, and Jones with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Good on the triple. Brogdon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Wizards.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
A 3 from Leonard. Here's Bamba. Makes it off the glass.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Pass to Sarr. Plays it up off the glass. Sarr's got his first points of the game.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Jones drives in, no good. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Brogdon, and the basket is good. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled. Their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
A good job there. Brogdon doesn't need much room.
Has it there from the mid-range and knocks it down. Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but they give it to him again. I bet 3 points are coming.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Brogdon, shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. Brogdon's got 18 points in the game.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Clippers trail by 5. And here's Harden for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Brogdon outside. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brogdon's got 20.
Whether he's spotting up or creating, Brogdon can be a threat out there. He has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Now, here's Bamba. Defense right on him. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 17.
46 seconds left in the first half. Leonard, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And that's now 9 points for Kawhi Leonard. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Wizards with possession. Song, the pass to Kuzma. Brogdon outside. Kuzma with a screen undone. 6 to shoot. The shot by Brogdon, no good. LA's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Leonard. And Tucker has it in the corner. Jones for 3. No good on the shot. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team, not just the guys.
Before heading to the locker room, we're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
28.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Jordan Poole is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Bagley. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Kyle Kuzma. First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden looking it over. Crafty move. Bagley with the rebound. Wizards leading by 3. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For 2, Jordan Poole.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bamba is checked in for the Clippers. That's good from Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Sar's checked in for the Wizards.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Kuzma. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Drills it from outside. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
And Kuzma showing more and more that he's becoming a playmaker on the offensive end of the floor.
Jones up top. He's guarded by Brogdon. Harden can't hit. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Can they get it? Rebound, Washington. It's Brogdon on the wing. Dunn covering. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And here we go, the Wizards fast break. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Kuzma with a screen on Dunn. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3-point.
Leonard's got 12.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Pass to Sar. Outside to Brogdon. Ball's knocked loose. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. It's rebounded by Leonard.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Pass to Harden. Fires from the wing. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Koulibaly. Count the basket. 9 points in the game so far.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Harden with it. Picked up by Poole. Bamba's shot is off. Wizards leading by 9. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Well, a great job by Brogdon there. Terrific at shooting off the dribble and finding some balance.
In the corner, Bamba with it. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
mano-a-mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Saw the pass to Kuzma. Now, Poole, 6 points for him. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Kuzma passes to Saar. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard inside, guarded by Poole. And Kawhi drives! And he converts the layup. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Pass to Kuzma. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Great job. Substitution on the court.
3 from the inbound, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Washington. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Here's Brogdon. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Bones Highland. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. From the arc, Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got his first 3 points of the game.
Bagley with a nice job of surveying there.
And that's an intentional foul.
Washington foul. Malcolm Brogdon. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Bamba inside. Working on Bagley. Harden, no good. Wizards leading by 13. To the middle, and stolen by Leonard. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bamba. Outside Leonard for the 3. The rebound by Carrington.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. It's an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. No one covering. Carrington's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Wizards leading by 12. Brogdon outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Dunn finds Jones. Now here's Leonard. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Nice shot there by Bamba.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
Outside, Bagley. Brogdon outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Brogdon's got 29 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering.
Third team foul.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clock at 6. Los Angeles with another miss. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Clippers trail by 11. Here's Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Washington leading now by 8. Brogdon outside. On the wing, Koulibaly. Dunn covering. Poked away. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And stolen by Dunn. Good D by Brogdon. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Yes, that goes in. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Kuzma against Leonard. Shoots over Kuzma. Rebound by the Wizards.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
It's Poole with the drive, and that one drops for him. And it's an 11-point Wizards lead.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Halliburton, and it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward. Poole with the ball. Siakam covering, and for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Matherin. Pass to Siakam. Over Kuzma. Siakam, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
It's Poole the drive. Here's Sarr. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside for Halliburton. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Turner. 20 feet out. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Poole. Sarr passes to Brogdon. There's a screen from outside the arc. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the 3 ball.
Now here's Matherin. Here's Turner. No good with the elbow jumper. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Koulibaly. Off target with the 3. Pacers trail by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well. Big man coming through. I love seeing Sarr punch it home like this.
It's tipped. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You got to keep Kuzma in front of you, especially in transition. Once he gets behind you, it's done.
Siakam finds Turner. The Pacers again can't hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Sarr. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Koulibaly. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Pacers with a rebound. To win the run, it's Mathurin with a drive. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Brogdon. The kick out to Poole. The three is up. The Wizards with another miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Siakam outside. Over Kuzma. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Poole up top. Walker covering. Brogdon against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Koulibaly. The Wizards with another miss. For three, Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
And with each made three, Mathurin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And a foul called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there are so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What's up? Here's Halliburton. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Outside Mathurin. Oh, got a piece of it. There's a screen by Turner. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Looking confident, taking his shot. Very confident. Mathurin, complete belief in himself.
Poole with the ball. Siakam covering. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. The Wizards with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Walker passes to Turner. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Here's Brogdon. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. 3-point lead. Siakam outside. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Drills it from deep. Brogdon's got 8 points.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Poole exploding to the rim. The shot that time not on target.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Offensive rebound, Pacers. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. Washington trailing. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Coulibaly from downtown. On target from range. Coulibaly's gotten his second bucket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The drive by Poole. Takes the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's Walker on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Mathurin, screen on Poole. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Brogdon against Halliburton. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Walker against Poole. 6 to shoot. Poole work in the interior.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. Pass to Walker. Inside. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Outside Coulibaly. Poole against Walker. Kuzma outside. 5 to shoot. And Sarr with the basket on the assist from Kuzma. Sarr's got 9 points.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside for Halliburton. 18 feet out. Another one falls for Indiana.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon. No good from the wing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Andrew Denmark. Obi Toppin. Aaron Neesmith.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the bad half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Indiana leading. Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Turner, no good. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Halliburton's got 10.
Hey, shooting percentage a function of shots you take. Halliburton very efficient because he takes good shots.
Bagley passes to Brogdon. Shoots over Neesmith. Brogdon with a bucket. 10 points for him. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Washington has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Out to Bagley. Wide open. And he connects with a jumper.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
And that one's good. Bagley.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Halliburton outside. Three-pointer Matherin. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call. His physicality and strength.
For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Over Bagley. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Poole with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Fires the 3. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. There's Neesmith with the 3. Here's Siakam. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Siakam's got 9 points.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Pass to Coulibaly. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Washington making some changes. Sars checked in for Bagley, and Sadiq Bey subbed in for Kuzma. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Matherin. Pass to Sar. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Brogdon. From the arc.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
And Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter here. Halliburton finds Turner. Offline with a three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Washington shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And so Brogdon nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Carrington. Good on the baseline, Jay.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Unloads. Another one falls for Indiana.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And there's a pick. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Carrington. Neesmith covering. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Champagnie. Here's Carrington. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Carrington's got 4 points this quarter.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Substitution on the court.
There's Neesmith with a three. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Washington leading by 5. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the center position, filling out the middle. Good on the shot.
And you know what? When you guess wrong in the pick and roll with Brogdon, he burns you. Nicely done.
Neesmith passes to Nembhard. Back to Neesmith. Over Bagley. And Neesmith gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And rejected.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
And we'll have... Timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Walker. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Now Brogdon. Neesmith covering. Now Poole. Outside for Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Back to Koulibaly. The three. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Brogdon. No good that time. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Over Bagley. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
That's the definition of clutch. Hitting the big-time shot on a bigger opponent.
Really just shows you the toughness and determination this man has. Impressive.
Drops in the 3.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Poole. The shot's good. And it's an 8-point Washington lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Siakam finds Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Poole outside. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Wizards. And Aaron Neesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Walker, he's checked in for Neesmith.
First team foul. Substitution for the Pacers.
Here's Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. Out to Bagley. Koulibaly with it. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Poole outside. Outside Bagley. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3. Bagley's got 11 in the second half.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Wizards.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Malcolm Brogdon.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
And so it's Indiana with it. A 12-point game. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Poole, 2 points. That one goes.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
The assist, Tyrese Halliburton.
17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Brogdon with the ball.
two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. Goes up on the wing, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Backs down the step-back Jay.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Siakam, that's good.
And that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Now, here is Halliburton. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Halliburton. Over Williams, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 feet out, and off the glass. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Now, Halliburton unloads. Second chance effort. Mathurin for 3, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Williams, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam, right side. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. It's just going to take the opportunity.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Count that one. 8 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Here's Mathurin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Indiana shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Indiana. They're on a 14-6 run. Siakam outside. It's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Stolen by Walker. One-on-one here, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It'll count. No good on the last second attempt there. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Walker. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Dort, and again it's Indiana.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. Here's the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Mathurin's got 11 points.
Well, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Turner with a screen on Dort. Turner finds Siakam. Shoots. Cans the shot with nobody near him. 6 points for him.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in, driving inside. Williams gets the bucket.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pacers leading by 6. A minute 42 left to play in the first half.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Williams scanning the floor. From about 19 feet, Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pass to Turner. Mathurin against Williams. Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso. Indiana again missing. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Wallace. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Walker with the rebound. Pacers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. But Thunder have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Caruso with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Wallace outside. Picked by Williams. Wallace the pass to Williams. On the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Mathurin for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Williams. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so we wrap up the first half. Pacers lead by 7. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Dort attacking, and he dunks it down.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
With the drive, and finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Into the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Dort, and he can't bank that one in. Thunder trailing by 3. For the tie, bangs home the trifecta. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Turner passes to Halliburton. And Turner kicks to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Up and in on the layup. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
The Thunder have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. From the high post. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. 13 feet away. The Thunder pull it in. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading. Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Halliburton a screen on Torch. Back to Halliburton. Basket good. 14 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Pulls up on the elbow. Connects. The jumper drops.
This guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Holmgren. And there it is for him. Holmgren's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Dort against Halliburton. Outside Turner takes the three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam.
Timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here's Williams. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Toppin against Williams. Over Toppin. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. Bryant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot by McConnell, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Thunder out in front. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. They'll be topping out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's McConnell in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Williams inside. Toppin's there. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
McConnell finds Mathurin. McConnell a screen on Caruso. Mathurin passes to Bryant. Now Toppin. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
Well, you're talking about a player who can be effective as a roll man or the guy handling the ball in the pick and roll action. Obi Toppin can be a tough matchup, folks.
For 3, Williams. The rebound by Bryant.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Walker's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. And off the front, and in it goes. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Dort with a screen for Williams. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Count it.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Halliburton against Dort. To take the lead, Halliburton drives in. And he sinks the layup. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. There's the 3. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Siakam against Dort. Mathurin for 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And finished off by Siakam.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got